Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike? Mike?
Yeah. Damn. This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second round.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. I move on him like an animal. Yeah. No, stop. Talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping backseat. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back!
Damn,
Yeah,
son,
God.
where'd you find this?
This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive
2050!
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. I move on him like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up.
Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on in the building right now. Big Noti Gang, Lunch Vision, No Vision, Big Boxing at the Dark coming up next.
Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I'll feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas fans come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna be his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac and see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police listening, this is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Sounded Dilla made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B, I got this lock. Treat it just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Think, boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Stick up kids, heads out the tags. But I get your signs back for you, homie, relax.
Get back!
I send my little shooters right at them with gats. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back.
Big Pop said it was
I know
poppin'.
who ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid. And say 50 fuck with us, man, we put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. They tell you I'm an animal. An animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line.
Y'all know what time it is. Big Boxing, run them likes up. It's free 99 and support a player. We back in the motherfucking building. Let's get to it, y'all.
The rest, stack quo on them. 8 time. I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gems, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you can't sobbing, lumps in your noggin.
Artie Jones was poppin'.
Both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stack quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no
son,
love
where'd you
getting
find
shown.
that?
You should've left well enough alone.
Capo Fight Night Champion, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody in the building right now. We about to get ready to get it poppin' here in a minute.
This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of line, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
All right, y'all, let's get to it. Y'all already know what time it is. Big Boxing at the Dark, Lux Vision, No Vision. Let's get to it. Shouts out to everybody in the building right now. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all tuned in right now. The Lux Vision, Big Vision.
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I'm gonna be your children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We back in the building. We back in the building. I appreciate everybody. Y'all know what time it is. Boxing After Dark. Of course, it's me, Lux Vision, curator, moderator, the ass kicker, pause. Back in the building. I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to everybody that's here right now, man. I appreciate y'all, Big Noti Gang. One time for the Big Noti Gang. Let's get to it, man. Let's see if we can get some good fights in. All right. Damn, man. You got my dick in your mouth a whole day later, Dublin City King. A whole day later. Whole 24 hours later, you got my dick in your mouth. So goofy ass out of here. Today, we gonna get you out of here today. We already know who you are. Big Draco show was popping.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Thomas and Mack Center, just off the Vegas Strip, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Jackson's making his way to the ring right now, and he does so with an attitude that provides...
Say you might run into me tonight.
Do it.
Busy? How about?
Iron's making his way to the ring now, and you can see how focused he is on the task at hand. Talk is done. It is simply time to fight. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Iron. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Iron. Gotta try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Targeting that midsection now with the combo.
Oh, you bigger than me. Why are you running?
Oh, what a big hook to the head by Iron. Jab and a straight right by
He
Mr.
got
Showtime.
Tyson
A
and
little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Iron's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well timed by Iron. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Boom. I got this motherfucker running around the ring.
Final 10 seconds of round number one. hit too much. I mean, it's as simple as that, Teddy. He comes back after that
shit.
round,
Like
and he just got popped a lot.
Yeah, well, right now he's got to find a way to get away from some of those punches, but there's a problem, a big problem, like with anything else. How are you going to start changing it if you haven't been taught differently? I don't know that he knows the answers.
Attaboy, keep swinging, baby.
A crushing two-punch combo by Iron. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Nice strike after catching one by Iron. A solid true uppercut by Jackson. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. That is a huge headshot after blocking his opponent. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short pass. They can throw the out, the in pass. Same thing with a fighter.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Good 1-2 by Iron. Well, he's trying to keep up a heck of a work rate here. Iron's punching himself out at this point.
Yeah, and that's not the worst part of it. The worst part of it is going to be if his opponent notices.
A well-placed left hand up top. 10 seconds to go in this round. Mr. Showtime's getting back to basics. A good, solid jab. So they close out that round. Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch very closely how these trainers go about their business. You were under the tutelage of one of the true legends of the game, the great Customato.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those, you know, really great trainers and managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Customato, and I learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. Big body!
And just scored the knockdown.
2.
So he was knocked down there, but now he's giving you every indication that he's fresh and ready to go back after.
Yeah, well, I think he's giving that to you because he is, as you said, just a quick knockdown. But right now, what he's got to be careful for is the same mistake again.
Swear to God, that leg.
Combo lands upstairs. Look at that! It non-stop swarming and puts him down.
The opponent feels like he's in a rainstorm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Nice block by Mr. Showtime. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Jackson scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder tipping, if you drop that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening. And he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drops, bang. Beat him to the mark with the hook.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. What a nice combo by Iron. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iron.
Keep busy. Don't let him keep his distance from you.
Beginning of round 4, a chance to look at the scorecards. And Teddy, you like what he's done so far early, a clean sweep of all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of rounds were close, but on the inside, when both of them had their chance to separate a little bit, he was the one who made the right decision to punch.
There he goes with the right hand again. Iron's almost looking foolish that time. He was so bad. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here. Good job protecting himself. Oh, that. Oh!
Body!
Believe that. What a huge punch.
Fucking body!
Couldn't have seen that
All this
one
shit this nigga talking.
Damn, son.
And Mr. Showtime's gunned down yet another opponent, a knockout victory.
What's going on, Aiden?
Jackson's your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave.
Good evening and welcome to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Jab with the straight, classic combination. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Nice two-punch combo by Stone.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Jackson's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Let it go, let it go.
great work offensively landing that combination by Jackson. We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down blue or red corner what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
Good job. Good job.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. To the head he goes with a left hand. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Good block by Stone. Iron's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Mr. Showtime's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And banging away he goes, able to land that power punch.
Trying to force his way in that front door, and he got smacked with that door.
You're doing great.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Blocks that punch. Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep him off balance. Stay effective.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Still not moving enough.
Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. A good counter punch by Jackson. Right to the head with that right. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. End of the round here. And as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down.
All you do is eat dick. You've been eating mine for 2 days. Get your bum ass out of here. How you a racist with a black kid in the picture? Get your weak ass out of here. I don't know who y'all think y'all be talking to when you come through here, especially goofy motherfuckers like that. Your name is Dublin City King. Nothing king about you. Get your goofy ass out of here. You're mad because I made a video on your scumbag ass who threw 564 fucking straights. That's what you're mad about. Like I told you, eat a dick yesterday is eat a dick today and eat a dick forever. How about that? I know who I'm fighting.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Showing you some defense there with the block.
He trying the same shit.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by
Nixon.
Jackson. Jackson's punch is far off the target. Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. Little head hunting with the left. You see how effective, you see how much you can control the fight with a jab. That was well done by Stone. Nice strike after catching one by Iron. This misses his opponent's headshot. Well targeted 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. he gives one of his own. A left-hand score. Stones using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Excellent 1-2 by Jackson. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Jab and move. Jab and move.
We got it.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there, you hear me? Don't get lazy. You're winning this fight, but do not get lazy.
His opponent may regret the way he has started this fight tonight, finding himself already in a hole on Teddy's scorecard, down 3 rounds. Jackson's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Mr. Showtime's right hand working well that time. He scored well. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Fire hurt by a superb hook to the head. Stone's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Iron's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? He has found his groove with his right hand. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Jackson. Stone starting to bleed from the nose.
You updated your attire to get your ass whipped?
Iron's cut man is going to earn his pay.
I'm dominating this fight. You hear that?
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you.
Hey, where mine's at? Where my roll at? Bitch ass nigga. Make sure I'm at the meeting too.
Round number 5 has arrived.
That ain't fair. How you got a roll and I ain't got one?
Stone's now got to figure out a way to do exactly what he did in the last round here at the start of this round.
Yeah, and his opponent, hey, his opponent has to stay here. You seem to forget that sometimes, Joe. His opponent has to make sure that he doesn't do the same thing he did the last round.
Mr. Showtime scoring with one of the most effective punches there is, landing an uppercut on the inside.
Well, it's the right punch for the right place. The hands up of his opponent, but there's an opening right up that middle, split the guard, and the punch is the uppercut. That's the ticket, and he's going with it.
Good combination to the body. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. And the old 1-2 by Iron. Carries the punch, puts one in there. the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Right, exactly.
Let's get in there. Stay tight and bang away. Okay, bang away.
The start of the 6th round. Mr. Showtime's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Jackson's landed a good, solid combination. Laying a trap there for a moment and then scoring that counter punch by Stone. There's a straight right hand. Iron's defense is paying off now. Not able to land the headshot. Mr. Showtime showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Well off the mark by Jackson. Stone's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. He comes with the straight right hand. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And round 6 comes to an end. It's just a brutal display in there right now, Teddy, and it's painted on both guys' face.
And the one with
Yeah,
the
this is
advantage
Candid
gonna
Lawyer.
sound funny in this kind of brutal war that we're watching here, but the guy who lays back a little bit now lets the other guy take the chances and takes advantage of those chances. Under these kind of conditions where you can barely see what's coming, believe it or not, the guy that gives in that way, that's smart that way, he's going to have the advantage.
I'll be on tomorrow's probably afternoon. I just got on late tonight because I was grilling.
Start the 7th round. Iron's corner was giving him a lot of encouragement after that last round. He clearly won that last round, and they know now this is a chance to get back in this fight.
Yeah, they were just in a storm. You know, they were out in the boat in the storm. There was a lot of waves coming. You know, it was a little iffy for a while there, but they got past the worst of it.
Yeah.
Now there's a little bit of calm sea. Now what you got to do is put those sails up and move forward.
I'm going to do what you do, but I'm going to do it better. That's all he's doing.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Good job with the old 1-2 by Iron. Halfway through the 7th round. Jackson's banged by a right hand. Iron's gaining momentum and starting to pour it on.
Yeah, this dude got that. Nah, he couldn't sidestep on me all like that, so he just got to doing that jab to the body, that 1-2, down, bottom. So he been doing that. I won most of the first half of the fight. That just probably put him back in it. But he probably tired by now.
What will be interesting to see here is how
Got a lucky flash.
He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo.
Yeah.
sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. He was waiting for his opponent, just waiting for an opportunity.
He ain't gonna be able to keep up.
The counterpunch by iron. And that's the end of round 7.
You had it that round. You're in control. Next round, let's keep busy.
I'm about to have to drop him.
Don't let him plant a seed.
You don't need that. Throw that away.
7 entertaining rounds so far.
Don't know, it's
Jackson's
tied.
up on your scorecard, but there's still a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, well, he moves his head defensively. There's a lot of work to be done because he moves his head, Joe, but he does it with his hands down. And every once in a while he gets caught clean.
Mr. Showtime's going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. If you're standing opposite him, what's the mentality? What's the strategy here?
Well, you want to go after him, but you don't want to walk into a trap either. You want to kind of size him up a little bit. You want to see if he looks like he's okay, but at the same time, keep in mind that he might be trying to con you. You know you hurt him, so put that pressure on, but do it smart.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. The halfway point of round number 8. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Jackson. There's that southpaw jab.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
That's an impactful right hand by Mr. Showtime. He just missed that shot up top. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Good flush shot upstairs. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Iron. A clean shot lands upstairs by Jackson. And round 8 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Step out for the jab. Then come back and throw it to the left, right, left, right.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
Rushing uppercut by Jackson. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Stone mounting a comeback here, Teddy. Thinks we're going against him. Now the tide is turned.
Good things come to those who wait or those who persevere. He persevered, good things are happening.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Way to hit the target there. Jab uppercut. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And Mr. Showtime's tag. Excellent 1-2 by Iron. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Right hand downstairs.
Come on, kid. Focus now.
He has his target. He straight right. Good 1-2 by Stone. And that's the end of round 9. Jackson, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy
Oh
some
my
time
God,
here
this is
and
not
start
you.
moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Okay, go for the head. You need to move your head, okay? Side to side. Lead to the side.
Final round has arrived. Who wants it more?
Keep moving, come on now.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Accurate jab brings the right hand. Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by Stone. Mr. Showtime's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Good right hand. Nice block by Jackson. What a high-grade power punch by Iron. Left hand came after the jab. Final minute of the final round. Watch the headshot. Stones nailed by a huge hook. A stabbing right hand by Jackson. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Iron. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Last 10 seconds of the fight. The fight is over.
Who they get
but
at
now
too?
the debate begins. Who won that fight?
This is where you hope that the criterion for scoring a fight is understood by the judges, because if
Yeah,
there's
but
any
he
gray
in
area,
the nigga
you're
stream.
going to be all over the place in this one. Very hard.
They
pick a
gave it to
winner.
this bitch ass nigga, whoever this is.
Iron's your winner
And
by
didn't
a
know it.
unanimous decision.
And that was the
I don't see how they gave it to a
surprise right
96,
there.
93. That's crazy. I seen the knockdown, but
no,
nah.
We wound up getting a strategic fight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Straight up bozo. Thurman versus Ortiz. Who you got? That a trick question, Haas? That motherfucker mad because I made a video of me whooping his ass. That's all he mad about. He ain't, that wasn't him. That was a guy named Candid Lawyer that I done fought before. He ain't that good. He mad because he lost. That's the dude who I got a video up called Dublin City King. And go look at the dirty shit and the goofy shit that this clown did and still lost.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one.
Wyatt, what's going on?
A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. He gets off with a combination up top.
Nice work.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Solid.
Body.
Punch connection floors him here in round one.
And not what you expected. His opponent usually not a quick starter.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Halfway through round number one. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Able to get away from that headshot with a block. Barry brings a jab right hand. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Smokin's right hand scores well. A stinging uppercut by Jackson. Targeting that head with combination punching. Smokin's blocking ability is doing well for him there. 10 clicks of the talk. End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Now they got some work to do here. Their man was just
Warrior
dropped.
way better than
First
double.
thing is you put some cold water. You can't
Hell
use
no,
that.
Jason.
You clear his head and
Hell
you tell
no.
him why he was dropped.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Smokin's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
Big shot, the right came clean. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Smokin. Big shot there, and he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught, have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
Smokin's cut is really a mess right now, and it could jeopardize this fight for him right here. Teddy, is there blame that needs to be placed on his cut man? Could he have done more?
Well, really, the trick to being a cut man is pretty simple. It's not rocket science. You have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to be calm. You have to be able to put pressure on that cut, get it to stop, and then put those medicines in. But you need a little help from your fighter. You need him to move a little bit on his bike and give those medicines time to work.
There's the headshot, but he carries it away. That's a good left hand by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And a nice combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses.
I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses. Keep it simple, okay? Just keep it simple.
As we start a new round, I pose this question to you. Is there any hope for him? He's been knocked down numerous times today.
Look, there's
Solid. Oh, he got to survive this. Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
3, 4, 5, 6.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Mr. Mr. Showtime doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Jackson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. How about that left hand? Jackson's fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. I don't see how he's going to be able to keep up here. Broken's stamina has to be called into question at this point.
Well, it has to be called into question what kind of camp he had. Whether or not he put the things in place he needed to have stamina going into this fight.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Mr. Showtime's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time.
Then to the head, then finish to the body.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Jackson's earned good marks, taking all 3 rounds.
Yeah, non-eventful some of the rounds. Not a lot to separate the 2 guys, but I think that his jab has carried the day.
Mr. Showtime so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Jackson's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
Smokin's once again the target of a hook. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good-looking combo by Mr. Showtime. Nice work with the overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Jackson's fighting real smart here on the outside. High grade jab there by Jackson. Missed the body shot. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Smokin's left now getting into the mix. Big shot. Great combination. He is down on the mat.
Yeah, he infatuated with Lux. That's why I just laugh at him. He very, very infatuated with me. I told you to have my dick in his mouth for like 2 days.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
And round 4 comes to an end. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino.
Wow, what a punch there by Smokin. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go.
And yet another big shot comes in. From absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
Scrimmy night. Scrimmy at night. What's going on with it, big dog?
2,
Just got to get your pump block going, man.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Said overextended southpaw. Yeah, man, the main. All right, now that I can like talk and focus and shit. like I was locked in from that Candid Warrior fight. But like, yeah, man, you just got to be patient and pick your shots. Like a lot of people think you just got to rush like shit. Like the last couple days that I was back, because I took like a week off, I found myself chasing knockouts. And when you chase knockouts in this game, that's like a bad thing. It's just like to pace yourself. A lot of people don't like to work off the jab. They just like to, some fights you got to come out throwing like power shit, but you got to work off your jab, set up different angles, and move.
Jackson's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard. Now
and it's all about your punch style too, because some punches don't come out like they need to. We went over all of that though, like, you know, in the beginning, like when I first started and we was building on what I had.
Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
But we already know what time it is, man. It's time to roll up. You feel what I'm saying? Brief intermission. This is when we talk our shit. Big Vision, make sure y'all run them likes up for me. It's free 99 to support a player. You feel what I'm talking about? But we can talk about it, different styles and stuff. Scrimmy at night. You like using Ali punch style? Like, hey, but Jason Boy, we can't say this. Some punch styles, the punches don't come like you need them to, or like you envision them to come out. You feel what I'm saying? And some of them, it can drain you. Like some of your base can drain you. Like Mr. Almond, like I encourage a lot of people to go over to Mr. Almond page and look up tutorials on like builds and things like that. The other day we was exploring the AI tendencies. I see a slight bit of difference in using the AI tendencies, putting up certain sliders, but I really don't see too much of a difference besides if you put your shit up to hard punches instead of in between, you gonna drain a lot faster. Yeah, Ali got one of the worst punch styles. I'm using Chavez right now. And if I don't use Chavez, I tried Klitschko because he's good for combos, but I really don't like the way his straight come out. Yeah, it's very hard to get accustomed to because his jab is kind of awkward. I feel like it's easy to counter his jab.
The D's kicked my dog, got knocked with a half a brick. I came home to nuts, some niggas ain't give me shit. I tried being cool, that cool shit don't work for me. I put my gun in your
face. You say power, you like power? Cabo? I don't like the power punch style. I don't like it. I don't like Mike Tyson either, and everybody love Mike Tyson.
Get who you came for, Apollo, amateur night, your name is in lights. I don't clown, I get down, I'm a different breed. Yeah, waiting till these jokers get a load of me. I watch it click like a flick, find your backbone. Line them up nice, come through with the Mac blowing. Beef ain't nothing new to me, it's all a repeat. I leave a shooter by your door to make your ass sleep. Now come out, find out what
yeah, it is, but he also gas fast with that too. And you gotta be like, know what you're doing with it. But by far the cheesiest punch style is Klitschko. You said I would be devastating with the power of Tyson punch down. I don't know, I tried it, but I can't get like Jason Boy. It ain't my style to just sit there and throw power punches. Like, I like to move. Fix it up a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? I like to do that a little bit. Like, people tell me that all the time. Like, man, if you use, like, somebody told me, like, dog, the way you fight with Mummy, if you had Mummy stance, cross block, and whatever punch style Chavez, they said I would be, like, incredible. People tell me that all the time. But, see, the whole point be, I be trying to fight, like, different from everybody else, dog. I don't want to be, like, fall into that same group of people that fight the same way. Because it's the meta of the game. Like, I try to make it fun. You know what I mean? I try to, you know what I mean, put an actual style to something. You feel me? Like, even though I done learned some things from, like, Mr. Ahmed, OG Crip and taught me some things. A couple other people done taught me some things. And, you know what I mean? I incorporated into what I do. Because when them guys found me, I was running around with a counterpuncher. And, you know, counterpunchers is one of the weakest fighters on the game. But I still was, like, winning semi. I was ass. but I was winning in a way. You feel what I'm saying? And they got me hip to like, bro, you need to use the inside fighter and the brawler. You need to do this, do that. So I just try to incorporate everything that they taught me into what I actually do. If you get what I'm saying. That's what makes this game fun. Like you having your own style of fighting. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I never wanted to do that. I could easily put that shit on and just get on here and just cheese people all day long. But that's the whole thing. Like, that's why, like, to be completely honest with y'all, like every like fight night stream I used to watch, besides, well, this was before people were streaming, I just would watch like Almond videos or Jaquan Jaboti or LX Sniper. None of those guys never really like streamed or anything like that. But the streams that I did run into, I just found like two guys just spamming rights and chicken wings the whole time. And it was nothing interesting or boxing about that. So like, that's why I said, if I'm going to come back, cause like I just started playing and people started paying attention to it. And that's why I said, if I'm going to come back and start playing this game, like I'm going to actually box. I'm going to try to give y'all a pay-per-view feel. I'm going to try to give you a feel of like you watching the actual fight on your television. At the same time, make it entertaining and everything. So that's what I try to bring to the table, like far as like the way that I fight and everything. So like if you want to do what some of these other guys do, be my guest. But like I encourage people, like especially the newbies that's coming on here, man, fuck all the spam. You'll learn how to beat that eventually. Fight the way that you gonna fucking fight. Fight the way that you gonna fight and fuck these clowns. Yeah, man, don't fall into that train of being the same thing. And that's why I be telling dudes, like, y'all ain't good. Y'all ain't learned nothing else in this game besides that. But who am I? You know what I mean? I'm just a guy that came along and started fighting. Humbly, I say that. That's very informative, bro. That's what I used to watch. Klitschko punch style is good for combination. Hurry up, this goddamn Dutch. I hate these Dutches. And for those of you who tell me to quit smoking, I will. Eventually. Eventually, but let me tell y'all something. I'm grown. I bust my ass to get to where I want to be. If I want to smoke a goddamn blunt, I'm going to smoke a blunt. I'm not an alcoholic. You said you broke? Shit, bro. We in the same boat, bro. It ain't nothing but $10, bro. If I could, I would, big dog. Maybe somebody nice enough in the chat to send it to you. All right, let's get to it. I don't know. When I hit 800 subs, we'd do something for hitting 800 subs. You said it's free on Game Pass. Yeah, there you go. Maybe he can't get Game Pass right now. You said which Xbox should you get to play this shit? I'm a PlayStation nigga. Bro, it depends. Like, if you go get an Xbox, just get the new Xbox. I wouldn't go buy a 360 just to play this. If you're going to get an Xbox, just get the new Xbox. Get Game Pass. That way you ain't got to pay for the game and it's free. My bad pound for pound gaming. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to spend the $5 on a new Xbox, go get an Xbox One X. Go get one of those, and you should be able to play on there.
We're at the Thomas and Mack Center for tonight's main event.
I ain't even see you, Big George.
Rounds in the heavyweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Mason's unpredictability belies his ring walk focus. He is ready for action. looks tonight. Here's the first. Blocks that belt line well. Jackson's combination punching is working well here. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Jumps right back at him with a left hand. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Jackson. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Commits to the straight right. Super hook by Sweet Pea. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good flush shot by Mason. Able to cover up that gut. A knifing jab splits through by Jackson. End of round one.
You say, but you need a disc for PS3, right? I ain't had a PlayStation in so long. All I know is on Xbox, you don't need a disc.
Body and head, body and head. Double up on your punch.
Oh, prop man, Powerful Gaming, man. I appreciate you, big dog.
Don't worry. Get in your rhythm, okay? I want to see more jabs.
They did that shit twice. You said you need a disc for the PlayStation.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Good way to protect the midsection. Mr. Showtime's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Sweet Pea. A headshot blocked. Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Mason.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Mr. Showtime. Halfway through this round. You see him with the left of the head there? That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson.
One.
Sweet Pea's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Blocks away that headshot. Seconds remaining in this round. And we come to the end of round number 2.
You said this might not be the desired result.
There you go.
the top with that right hand. A real solid shot. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
A very crisp combination by Jackson. Sweet Pea's right hand scores well that time. And now he's targeting upstairs. There's that overhand right. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Super two-punch combo by Mason. Mr. Showtime starting to bleed from the nose. His corner should be wary of that. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Nice two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Sweet Pea's nose is starting to bleed. Now he goes to the gut with a right hand. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Good job on the two-punch combo by Jackson.
Don't fight this fight. Dab and move. This shot.
We got it.
All right.
All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Relax. You're doing great. Keep the pressure.
Interesting early rounds of this fight. Mr. Showtime's up 2-1 on your scorecard, Teddy. What do you like about him so far?
I like the fact that he's busier, but I also like the fact that when he's not working, he gets out of range and he doesn't allow his opponent to win. That's why I got him winning.
Mason's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Downstairs with a right hand. Mr. Showtime's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good block there by Sweet Pea. That right hand over the top lands flush. Jackson's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making the adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to drown himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Focus.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Well targeted right hand by Mr. Showtime. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Look at that combination by Mason. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sweet Pea. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecard. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Jackson's throwing lots of punches, and not many are landing. But what's that old saying? Hey, you put enough out there, something's going to stick.
Well, at least he's controlling the rhythm. He's keeping control of the pace right now. And at least when you're throwing, your opponent, for the most part, he's being handcuffed a little bit.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. On the mark with the combination by Mr. Showtime. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Oh, and he stays downstairs. Halfway into round number 5 here. A shooting right hand by Sweet Pea. What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Work in the body.
Nice strike after catching one by Sweet Pea. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Stand straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body.
It's over. He's tired. He's got nothing left, okay? Just go for it.
So we've reached the halfway point of this main event. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He is not in good shape. He could be on. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Nice 1-2 by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's left working well that time. Crashes home with the hook. A little head hunting with the right. Scoring well with that hook by Mason. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mason. Clever hook there by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Scored well up top.
Keep it tight inside.
Nice two-punch combo by Jackson. Little head knocking with that right hand. Last 10 seconds. And that's the end of round 6. What you're seeing in here with these two guys, cut up, swollen, going back and forth. This is why people love the fight game, because they say to themselves, I couldn't do that. I couldn't fight on.
You're exactly right. If you opened up Webster's dictionary and you looked for the definition of a warrior, this is exactly what you would want to see.
Listen, take a shot.
Sweet Pea's coming off of a round where he was just dropped. Now he's got to go back out there. What's the mentality, Teddy?
Well, right now what he's got to do is buy some time. And you got to be one of those time buyers. You know, you go out there and you say, you know, I want to be able to get, you know, a little bit of space here. You want to grab. You want to move. Anything, you can't worry about winning this round. That's gone all right. Survive the round, get your head clear. You're going to win the other round.
You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Mr. Showtime. Good defense, just covering up down low. Mason's ripped by an uppercut. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mason. Mason's covered with his blood right now. That cut just opened up something fierce.
And, you know, you wonder about the psychological damage or potential damage of that. You know, does that affect him where he gets a little down? Does that affect his opponent where maybe his opponent gets a little reckless?
Jackson's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Good combination by Sweet Pea. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Great pace to this fight, Teddy. These guys are not coming out of fifth gear. Nobody's slowing down.
No, they're fighting a 6th, 7th, and 8th gear.
Mr. Showtime's really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good, solid jab. Sweet Pea's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
All right? You have to keep your hands up. Get in.
There you go.
Yo, green light, what's going on?
See, hurry. Keep on.
Start of round number 8. Been a good, competitive fight so far. You see Teddy's scorecard there. Mason's hoping that somehow, some way, he can gain an edge. What could it be, Teddy?
Well, one thing it could be is maybe the corner. Maybe right now the corner tells him, hey, this is how you can separate yourself. On the inside, it's a little bit even. Do a little bit more on the inside. You know, stop that little bit of grabbing where sometimes you guys cooperate with each other. Whoever finds the way to throw that extra punch inside, he's going to get the W.
Accurate with the straight left. Mr. Showtime is at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Scores up top with a left. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Mason swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Mr. Showtime's putting forth a great combination there. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Mason's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Jackson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good body shot. The right hand came home. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of round 8. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's going to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sweet Pea. Mason's very much being tested here, even though he's likely up on the scorecards. He's getting a real test.
Man, get the fuck out of here. This nigga's throwing non-stop.
Good stuff. He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
Solid left hand to the head. He's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. What impact from that uppercut by Sweet Pea. Mason's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Mr. Showtime's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Nice work, the left hand to the head. A crushing two-punch combo by Jackson. Mason's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Blocks that punch. Use your feet. Mr. Showtime's trying to keep the good times going here. Scored a knockdown earlier, and now scoring with more punches.
Yeah, what he's got to do is what you just said, punches, plural. He makes sure that he doesn't start looking for that one punch at a time because he's hurt him. Keep putting them together.
End of that round, and the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball, and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to, first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got to hit the hook, get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
That counter punch was very effective. He scored well. Nice work by Mason. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Mason's combination punching is working well here. Blocks a shot and pulls the trigger. Mason's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well off the mark by Mason. Mason scoring with that right hand. Sweet Pea's really bringing a lot with that uppercut, Teddy. How much of a factor is the lower body in bringing the power behind that?
Well, that's a good question. That's everything. You ever watch Tiger Woods?
Wow! This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. 2.
Oh, fucking way, no.
4, 5. Jackson's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Mason's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
I'm talking about, man.
Little head hunting with the left. Unable to make an impact there by Jackson. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime.
Gotta be fucking kidding me, dog.
The fans like that,
Gotta be
listen to
kidding
this
me, man.
applause. Good, strong fight all night long. Let's send it up to the ring to hear what the judges had to say. So a unanimous decision win by Sweet Pea. That's the way we saw it all
I
night
ain't got
long.
nothing
The
to say.
judges agree.
It's hard to see it any
I
other
have
way.
0 to say.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe.
0 to say. Fight, they gave it to you. Yeah, man, that's all you can do after some bullshit. I don't be knowing what to say sometimes. I just be looking like, okay, you got it.
Just off the Vegas Strip for our main event. 10 rounds.
Yeah, try again, motherfucker. I know that person I was fighting. Goofy ass.
Tonight's matchup.
You want it so? You want to do that so bad?
The fight. Round 1 scheduled for 10. Teddy, throughout your career, you've had a game plan weeks in advance of the stylistic matchup. Now, here we have a unique one because clearly we got one guy who wants to get to the inside, and then we got our man here, the counterpuncher.
Yeah, well, the counterpuncher has to be cognizant of countering, punching at the right distance before the aggressive fighter, his opponent, gets in too close. And then, of course, his opponent, he wants to be in a real close where he takes room away, where there's no room for mistakes. And that's really what the counterpuncher lives with. That's why he needs distance. He wants room to make you make a mistake where he can pop you.
Halfway through this round here. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Targeted two-punch combo by Jackson. Last 10 seconds of this first round. End of the round. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. He just didn't throw enough, Teddy. I mean, you got to go out there.
Imagine you losing to me and you're still here.
Sometimes it's complicated. Sometimes it's pretty simple. You don't throw punches.
Imagine
you
that.
don't win fights.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Crusher's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Jackson's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
He just butthurt because he got a video made of him. Then he came in here yesterday and showed everybody he racist. So now he mad.
When he sends that right to the head. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Good jab by Jackson.
Come on, kid, focus.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. There's another right hand. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Jackson. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Mr. Showtime. We count down the final moments of this round. And that's the end of round 2. Mr. Showtime's ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round.
Right, salty as fuck. He mad because ain't nobody paying attention.
Is underway. Blocks it away. Crusher's able to land a good, solid left hand. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot.
Nice. You're still not moving enough.
Fires right back at him. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. He missed with that headshot. By Crusher.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Jackson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. That's the end of round 3.
All right, got that? You are in control.
Got more than
Take your time. Take your time. Move to
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He brings a big power punch, and it landed well.
Well, we've been talking about getting in his kitchen. He went in there and he ate everything.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. With the two-punch combo by Jackson. Showtime's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Little volume punching to the body there. Jackson's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, one or two wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first two punches, they set up the third and fourth.
Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Round number 5 has arrived. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. A well-placed left hand up top. Unable to connect. Crusher's got to do more than this. I mean, you can't just sit there stationary and expect the night to go your way. This fight is going opposite of how he needs it to go right now.
Well, maybe it's not, Joe. Maybe he's given up already. You know, it's all about what's going on in the mind of a fighter. Maybe he's given in, and this is his way, believe it or not, of getting the ref to stop this fight.
Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. To the head he goes with a left hand. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Crusher's back in his corner after that last round comes to an end. A round that I think he won, and we haven't said that about previous rounds, but that one clearly I think he won.
Yeah, he made some adjustments. You know, his attitude is a little bit better. He's more aggressive. But, you know, you could be more aggressive and you can lose the rounds even bigger because now you're walking into more punches. He's making adjustments. He's starting to move his head a little bit. He's starting to pick up certain opportunities from counters. He's starting to look like a smarter fighter now.
Why is he doing this? Can you explain this right here? I mean, he's not doing anything.
Either he's been hurt where we didn't see the punch early on, or right now he's thinking about getting out of there. He just doesn't want to fight anymore. He's broken down.
Good exchange. He fires back. Halfway through round 6. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. comes right back with a shot of his own. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. And the round comes to an end.
Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him. Listen.
There you go.
Here we go.
Yeah, he think he funny as hell. Boy retarded.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Jackson. Jackson's throwing wide punches. If I'm standing opposite of that, I jump on it.
Yeah, well, if you're the fighter, that's where you have to be kind of like into a Kodak moment, where you take a picture and you say, okay, remember that, and the next time, bang.
Mr. Showtime's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. That is a sharp uppercut by Jackson. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Nice combination by Jackson. Mr. Showtimes is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Flush right hand to the head. A solid uppercut by Jackson. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Flush right hand to the body. And now he's targeting upstairs. To go in the 7th. And that does it for this round.
Done. Double up on that jab and finish off with a hook. Okay. 1, 2. Nice. Good work.
Ain't nothing goatist about you. You a goat. Does that make me?
Well ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we start round number 8 here. And he looks as fresh as a daisy.
He does. That's the good news. Bad news, little danger zone, that he starts to let up a little bit and thinks that that was enough, that the rest will take care of itself. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't get overly aggressive, but keep doing the things that's keeping your man defensive, keeping you ahead in the game.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Rusher's got those earmuffs on. He's got his hands set against his body. Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe. You know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here. I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Good job, buddy.
Stay focused inside.
Body shot.
Good flush shot upstairs. Mr. Showtime's able to avoid that punch. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Jackson's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Nice work pulling the trigger after getting tagged like that. And we come to the end of the round. Mr. Showtime's well-conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen out of some ringside scorecards through the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
Jackson's strategy has been to control things on the outside, and the jab fits perfectly into it.
Yeah, what it's done is it's set up his defense. He's kept his opponent defensive, kept him off balance, off stride, and it's also set up his power shots whenever he wanted to.
Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Halfway through the 9th round, Mr. Showtime's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Unable to land clean by Jackson. There he is zoning in the old 1-2.
You're doing great.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Mr. Showtime making for a very, very difficult night for his opponent. His opponent knew this was coming. He knew he was going to fight on the outside, but the jab is really doing damage.
Well, his opponent knew this was coming. Why is he not blocking that jab or moving his head and getting away from it?
Jackson's corner.
What's going on, Blue Raccoon?
Right now. Why? Because their fighter has been nearly flawless with his accurate and clean punching.
Well, part of that's attached to his personality. He doesn't waste anything. He's real calm. He's a conservative guy. Anything he throws, he's placing where it's going to land.
It is the final round. Here they go. Rusher's in a tough spot right now. Boy, he got rocked. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Well off the mark that time. Mr. Showtime's right hand scores well. Wow, what an uppercut. Rusher's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Not precise at all by Jackson. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting short upon. Holy cow, look at this. Back and forth they go. There's no stop.
You don't know how good you are until you push. You push to the brink. They are finding out right now how special they can be.
Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Jackson. Jackson showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo.
That's where you
Completely one-sided fight. At least that's the way we saw it.
Yeah.
David, what's poppin'?
If you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out the next time these judges judge a fight, kind of like on a pack of cigarettes. You know, this could be hazardous to your health. I mean, these guys could be hazardous to your career if they scored any other way.
Here's the official decision. Jackson's dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent. He did it with the jab. He did it with control.
Your mom's favorite. What's going on? You actually getting better, nigga. You getting better, nigga. Shouts out to everybody that's here right now, man. Let me get my ass up. Okay, Blaze, let's go. Oh, my God. Come on, bro. Seriously? That's what's up, big dog. Welcome, 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 bro. Welcome. I've been fighting against you for a while, but you definitely get better though, dog. Definitely. He beat me last night. He beat me last night. Yeah, he beat me. Big Draco. Poppy, you back up in this motherfucker. You should be looking for me. I need that. I need that. Feel what I'm saying? Free 99 to support a player, absolutely. Lux Vision, No Vision, Big Boxing at the Dark, man. Where else you gonna find this shit at?
Damn, son. Where's the money?
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike? Mike?
That's right.
Exactly, man. Run them likes up for players, free 99 as well. I appreciate y'all being here. I already know that. Yeah, what's going on? Hey, Blue, you already took off? Man, y'all, I must confess, I can't wait till I get my camera back. My camera, I can't wait till I get it back. Priceless gem.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds among heavyweights. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Jackson's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity. He's coming down to the ring, and you can tell with that zip in his step that he plans on this one being a spectacular evening for him. landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. There's an excellent combination by Mr. Showtime.
Bang the body, that's right.
How about that left hand? 90 seconds to go here in this round. Crashes home with the uppercut. Hits him in the mug with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
He snaps the jab. And now he brings the left hand up there. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. And that's the end of round 1. So they come to the end of the round.
Shogun, what's popping?
All-out.
What's going on with it, Shogun?
Yeah, this is a debate right here, and each guy is fighting to get the last word in.
You gotta get his respect. You gotta take it to him for a minute. Pick the speed up and change up your punches. You need to take it to him this round and take this fight back, okay? Listen, you need to move your head more.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Carries that punch away. You see him with the left of the head there? A well-timed right hand by Mr. Showtime. Basic but beautiful jab right hand. Up top with the right hand. An accurate left by Mr. Showtime. Not able to land the headshot.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Halfway through round number 2. And he returns on that exchange. Mr. Showtime, so dangerous with that accuracy. 2-punch combination landed. Nice block by Jackson. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on here early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
Very important, because what it does is stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshot. Takes away some of that head movement.
Jackson's combination punching is working well here. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Wow, is he defensively sound. Scored well up top. Mr. Showtime's corner's got to be thrilled with what they just saw. They won that last round. They put down a beatdown on their opponent. And now they got to be thinking, hey, this thing could really snowball in our favor big time if we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Round number 3 is underway. More than one, and it's just what he wants. Able to dismiss that body shot. He got hit flush, but then sent one back of his own. Good return fire that time. Jackson working. Oh, things opened up, and he was able to place the right hand well. And he's trying to punch his way out of this damage he's incurred. But that's not. And bang, and away he goes. That's a big body shot right there to score the knockdown.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving. But if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Zones in on that overhand right. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. Mr. Showtime's doing well with that hook on the inside. That can be so effective when guys are toe-to-toe at short range, can't it?
Especially when your opponent's standing tall. Right now, he needs to get small. He's standing up, and that left hook is finding him.
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice work out there.
Start of round number 4. Easy scorecard to put together. Mr. Showtime's up 3 rounds to zip. And Teddy, he's been carrying this fight because he's just simply been the more active guy.
Yeah, nobody's really landed a lot, to be honest. But when one guy's a lot busier than the other guy, he wins the round.
Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Jackson. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And now he's targeting upstairs. Mr. Showtime's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. You can just tell that he's lacking that jab there. He hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world, is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. It keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
Good solid 1-2 by Jackson. Jackson, he is damn big. Big shot he just scored. And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Just a thudding shot there that he landed. There's that right hand he scores with. And Mr. Showtime rushed by that shot to the head. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
And just like that, He's able to turn things around. Remember, he was stunned. Now he's in control.
Hey, remember, when you have that eraser, that power, you can certainly get rid of a lot of mistakes.
Goes up top with the right hand. End of the round. So he scores the knockdown and now heads back to his corner. Teddy, do you ever have to calm a guy down after he scored a knockdown?
That's a really great point, because a lot of times that can be the turning point, but not for your guy that scored the knockdown, for the other guy, because sometimes when you score a knockdown, you start to think it's going to be an easy night. And you forget what you knew when you came in. That wasn't going to be an easy night. You're going to have to bring all the tools out of the tool shed. And it's important to remember that.
You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to be David Copperfield. A little bit of a magician, a little smoke and mirrors, and con your opponent. Let him think you're all right. Let him think you even want to fight when really you just want to buy a little time.
Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall on his own, or the referee's going to stop it. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy, and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs.
Keep moving. That's it. That's it.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Mr. Showtime is doing really well on the outside. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Now here's where those labels come in, Teddy. Those labels of closer, of finisher. Because you look at this guy here, he's been knocked down earlier. He's damaged. Now it's time to see if his opponent can jump up.
Absolutely. All those labels, and I add one. And
that's a big right hand there.
Keep it clean, guys.
Well, the referee seeing what he's doing there, it's going to cost him a point.
1 point for low blow.
What a big shot. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
4, 5, 6.
There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
Did you see that? Can you believe that? What a
Body!
punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Right to the head with that right. Jackson's doing exactly what he wants to do. He's an inside fighter, and he's getting right to the inside in these middle rounds.
Yeah, exactly. He knows what to do. See, that half of it is get to where you need to be. The other half is do what you're supposed to do when you get there. He's doing both.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot.
Bitch ass nigga.
Over here. 1 point for low blow.
Mr. victory. Boy, was that impressive.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Jackson's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us, and enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's my little goal.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Back to the body.
Well-placed shot. Came after a nice defensive move there. Good block.
Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while. You know, sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof and the chimney. You want to mix it up.
Keep working it,
Reaching the halfway mark of this round, and he stays downstairs. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent's jab away.
Good-looking two-punch combination there. Able to land with the right. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook. Boxing 101. Jab followed by the straight. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Nice block. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
got it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Keep doing what you're doing.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Good strong combo. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Comes with the right. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a
body. That is it. Gone. See you. You are done. Out of here. Fight over. One punch over.
Oh, that's good, Wyatt. I appreciate you being here, big dog. Yep, I sure did.
So he's unable to recover from that one clean shot. This bout ends by way of knockout.
You know, obviously I'm not in his body, so you never know what's really going on, but I just was wondering a little bit, could he have gotten up?
For Teddy Atlas.
Yeah, he a glitch quitter. Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
You want to do some power shit.
Half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. Jackson's advantage is in the speed category. He's a mover. He's an elusive target.
Well, his opponent has one advantage. One thing that can take that speed away, that is timing. He better understand that.
Scores up top with a left. A well-placed overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Oh, did you see that? Great right hand by Iceman. He doesn't look good, but yet he's throwing rather big shot comes crashing home. He goes down for the first time.
1, 2.
Oh my God. You said he accused of Puncher Valid and Armin. I don't think Armin far from a modder. I don't know nothing about Puncher Valid. I like his videos though. I meant that respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've come to know Mr. Armin. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, Armin ain't modded, but I don't know Puncher Valid. That's all I was saying. Puncher Valid is good. They gonna give me my win? You say play now even once, please. You talking about play now? I know. Armin and Valid tight. See, so I don't play this shit like.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. Roy Jones Jr.'s ring walk. He just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion.
Oh, we just go fight.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Roy able to block that punch. Jones has landed a good, solid combination. Two guys that can really take each other out. What's the best means of defense?
Well, if one guy says to himself, I'm not the power puncher, then he has to be smart. He has to be technically solid in all areas. He's he's going to have the edge.
For his head. Halfway through round number 1. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Andre Bishop. Now there's the jab. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Nicely timed 1-2. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Bishop starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Roy Jones Jr.'s got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round.
Listen, I'm not going to stand.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Scoring with the right hand by Andre Bishop. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Jones is hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Scores well to the head with the right hand. I like that two-punch combo by Roy Jones.
Come on, get
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Roy Jones. Blocks the headshot. Bishop's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good defensive skill. His opponent got away from that uppercut. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. There's the combo downstairs. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing. That left hand by Roy Jones. Ten seconds to go in this round. Gets rid of that body shot. And that's the end of round 2. Andre Bishop's effectiveness really damaged his opponent in that last round.
More than one punch now. This fight is even, so I need...
And round number 3 is underway. A nice block by Roy Jones. See how he targets that hook? The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
Jones is showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Bishop's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch.
Keep working the body.
Well placed hook. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. And another right hand comes in. He just missed that shot up top.
Jab, jab, and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head, then finish to the body.
All right. You want this fight? Because listen to me, man. If you want this fight, you got to stay busy out there, all right?
Roy Jones Jr. is enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. Big shot up top. He really got to him there. Jones is being very efficient right here. Oh, and there he lands the right hand well. Well, he just went from hunted to hunter.
And now he's going to track him down.
There is something called a will to win. Andre Bishop has it. He's going to find a way to overcome the damage that was done. Oh, and a two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Jones's punch didn't come close.
Keep your distance.
Halfway through round number 4. Comeback kid, many say the ultimate underdog, Andre Bishop, now with a bloody nose. Double jab by Roy Jones. Solid left hand to the head. Jones is almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Able to land the jab. Andre Bishop has always had a knack for that. I love the way Andre will look for that uppercut and then deliver it.
Hey, let's go.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Final 10 seconds. Covers up nicely. Gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Jones is scoring with that right hand. And this round comes to an end.
Keep your hands up.
Now that he's back in the corner, we
Who's
get a
up?
close-up
Yo,
look.
what time you be streaming, bro?
Andre Bishop's cut even looks worse.
He's gonna come
What time you be streaming? That's what I wanted to ask you. So I come through so you
We
spud.
can look at it and we could say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Nice defense. Good block by Andre Bishop. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no. Actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. So accurate. Jab, uppercut combination. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Comes right back at him with a left hand. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Halfway through this round.
Work the body, kid.
Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Bishop's now having to deal with a bloody nose, and that can be a real distraction, especially when it comes to your breathing. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Jones has been having great success in these middle rounds thanks to his unique style and raw athleticism.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy who's so awkward. I'm glad I'm not in his opponent's corner because I wouldn't know what to tell him because he doesn't know what he's doing. How am I going to tell my fighter what to do against a guy who doesn't know what he's doing himself?
End of the round, and that was a very good example
Those good
of
hours.
how to be efficient with what you're doing.
Yeah, it's a good example of how, as you say, Joe, he doesn't waste anything. You know, he wants to make everything count, but it gives hope that the other guy can come back because there's spots where you can out-hustle. While he's being so conservative, you can just outwork him a little.
Hit the body.
Fires right back at him. Jab, uppercut, both upstairs. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Jones is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Solid left hand from Roy. Bishop's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Andre Bishop's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
And now he scores well with the straight right. Super two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Jones has done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Solid right by Andre Bishop. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. is getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over.
Yeah, this dude is a fucking bitch-ass body spammer.
Go out
Throwing the same punch.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Oh, a good right hand by Andre Bishop.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Roy Jones. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Roy lands the uppercut. Andre Bishop's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in or walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Good job with another left hand. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. At the halfway point of round 7. Good right hand. What the old-timers want to see. Combination punching by Roy Jones. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Andre Bishop getting to his opponent's head. Nice job by Bishop with the power shot. Nice work blocking that, and then an
to an end.
Jump up in this round, all right? Where's his body?
You're letting this guy get away. Come on.
Andre Bishop's down on your scorecard, Teddy, but even more problematic than that is just look at him. As we start this 8th round, you see a worn-torn fighter. This is a guy who just doesn't...
Roy Jones Jr. hurt by that. Bishop's gaining some momentum. Play that! You never saw this in the early half of the career of Roy Jones Jr. He got caught with a power shot and couldn't withstand it. Jones goes down and is beating the count from the referee. Teddy, what should we be looking for here?
For a way to survive. Now, we've talked about how technically Jones does a lot of things wrong. There better be one thing he does right, and that's tie up.
Good work with the uppercut. Nice job there. A little something of his own. Blocks the shots, brings back the uppercut. Jones is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Right to the body. Jones is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Hooks to the head.
Let's see some more head movement.
Roy Jones Jr. so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Targeting that midsection now with the
This nigga's a bum.
And round 8 comes to an end.
You want this
Bishop's
fight?
corner has to
Then
keep
let's
him
get moving
calm.
out there.
That's the kind of
This
cut
guy's gonna win this
that can
fight.
send
You
a
don't
fighter
take
into
control,
fits.
son.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
He crashed all the way out. You missed that shit, Uso.
Listen, he's done. He's done. I want you to double up that jab and finish off with the hook, okay? 1, 1, 2. Notch, that's good.
The 9th round is here. Roy Jones Jr.'s reached that fork in the road now. You get a moment to breathe, a moment to try to clear your head after being knocked down, and it's up to your mind, your body, your disposition as to how do you react and go forward. And Roy blocks that punch. Look at that combination by Roy Jones. Jones's ability to just get to his opponent before his opponent gets to him. Showcase there, his hand speed is very good.
Yeah, it is, Joe. You know, it speaks to one of those old sayings that the trainers used to say, just get off first. That's what he's doing right now. He's getting off first.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. There's the combo to the body. Well placed, straight right hand. Oh, you gotta like that hook by... Oh!
Bitch ass nigga.
He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. Andre Bishop's up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. There's another left hand from him. Roy Jones Jr. really doing a fine job here, Teddy. I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will o' the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear-cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Good two-punch combo by Roy Jones. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop. Good combination to the body. Solid straight right hand. Nice block by Roy Jones. Andre Bishop showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. That knockdown earlier in this fight took a lot out of him, but he has not served himself well at all since then. He's still damaged. He looks worse than ever before, and I'm not quite sure how he's going to turn this thing around.
Well, he has to buy some time. He has to grab on. He has to kill the clock a little bit. He has to not worry about winning any more of this round. Just getting through this round, getting back to the corner, and getting the time to get himself back together.
Roy Jones Jr. rocked by a huge hook to the head.
This bum ass nigga out of here.
Final bell as we will now await to hear the judges' scores.
We thought the styles of these two guys, they would go after each other early, but sometimes
All I
too
know
much
at
respect for
peaks,
each other, and
not
that's
at
how
all.
it turned out.
But I hope this wasn't you.
So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by Roy Jones.
I don't think it was ever a question of who. It was always
Now that's
gonna
the
be
equivalent
how,
of a
knockout
Spaniard.
or decision.
Big Andre
You get a good
Bishop and
decision.
thought he was going to do that shit. Now let's look at this. Jay Wizzo, you a fucking piece of shit. 448 straights. Do any other punch exist in your arsenal? Oh, the right uppercut. That's it. It's totally disgusting. Yeah, I know I did. TV, what's popping, man? That's all I'm gonna say. Pause. Pause TV. It's popping. You say no way, that's the real peaks. Could be, man. You never know who stopped through here, man. Everybody, welcome to the stream. That's new here, man. Make sure y'all run them likes up for me. It's free 99 to support a player. Lux Vision, no vision. Big vision. Big boxing at the dark. And make sure you go ahead and hit the subscribe button. That's free 99 as well. I gotta go. Pause TV. Yeah, that's what we gonna call it. It's Pause TV. What's going on, big dog? I gotta go take a whiz though. I'll be right back. See, it's too much pause going on with that shit.
Don't look to me to stop you, man. Yeah, I'm not getting in the way. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. You are now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new enemies, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch jam. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion, I'm the author of the struggle. With pain is a head crack, the sign of a devil. Trip 666, I'm back on my bullshit. Shit clear through my third eye, it's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, hey, winter, hey, spring. You think I'm bullshitting, I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you. Do you? Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all.
Yo, what's going on though?
Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard.
Let's go. Now, I gotta come through and fuck with your shit, so that's why I said I need to know what time you go on. I know it's 9:30. I'm gonna come fuck with you, bro. I'll show you some love up in there.
Yeah. Man, I can't fit in with these niggas, man. I mean, niggas got mohawks.
Right, exactly. It's all cool though. It's all love though. All Pause TV.
For real, man.
I just can't bring myself to say it.
You think this shit is a fad? Come on, man. I think it's more than that, man. I think it's more than that. So if a nigga wear a dress, you gonna put on a dress too? Come on, man. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga.
He told the dude, guys, Rice, Uncle Ben's, welcome Peaks 100, bro. I went hip to him. Maybe I'll go check him out, bro.
We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. Jackson's not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk. Ring walk, just a cool, calm stride to him. Looks like just another day in his life.
No problem, sir. No problem. Oh, you did? You handled that? They really just be fanned out, bro. For real. I ain't even gonna hold you. When dudes act like that, they be fanned the fuck out for real and shot the fuck out for real and just upset. All you gotta do is click his profile. It'll take you to his channel. He got a YouTube channel.
That everybody's been talking about. It's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1.
Get after him.
opponent's offense. Halfway through this round here.
Cover up! Cover up!
Able to show you his blocking ability.
Keep working that jab, baby.
Mr. Showtime's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Oh, good. Feel good out there. Look at
Devin Norman was going. What's popping, big dog? That's how you do the motherfuckers.
All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right? I need you to keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, all right? I need you to focus.
I don't know it by heart. I know it's good.
Well, he got caught by a lucky punch in that last round. It did do some damage, but now you can tell he's right back where he wants to be, fresh and ready as we start this round.
I don't take lightly when a guy gets dropped, but you know what? I think he was more embarrassed than he was hurt.
Scores well to the belt line again. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good step back.
Beautiful.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Jackson's combination punching is working well here. Mr. Showtime's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
Are you abandoned fight night? Hey man, you do what works for you, Uso.
Solid uppercut. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one.
Good job.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Good left there. Great movement to get away from those punches. Mr. Showtime's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And we come to the end of the round.
You said Undisputed $70 worth of dog shit. I agree, Devin Norman. I agree.
Go out there and be smart with what you're doing. Very smart about when to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key.
27 and 113 today.
Placing your punches. As you
All
said,
it's spamming on fucking Undisputed. But I ain't gonna argue that. But like I said, man, whatever is working for you, so you keep doing it, bro.
Listen, we have to do more. We have to pull ahead. You got any more of these?
And round number 3 is underway. Solid left. No, he missed that right. A sound combination by Jackson. A headshot blocked. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And a good solid 1-2 combo by by Jackson. Way to block there. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Stay away from those.
Off the target by Jackson. Able to cover up along the belt line. Blocks that one. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Blocks away that headshot. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Targeting the uppercut, and it works. Didn't get it done going to the body there.
Stay on the inside, back to the body.
Little head hunting with the left. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Jackson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson.
Listen, baby, I need to see some combinations right now. Now, you landed one shot, but I need to see 3 and 4 punches at a time now. This fight is too damn close for us to be lazy with our punches, okay?
Start of round number 4 as we look at Teddy's scorecard. I think this is pretty much what we expected. We thought it would be a good, fair, competitive, balanced fight, and it's even so far.
No, not much to separate the two fighters. Right now, both of them working on the outside using the jab. I think it's going to come down to does one guy decide to have a more educated jab? Maybe hook off it, do something a little bit more with that jab.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Jackson. A well-placed left hand up top. Left to the body. That right hand serving well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Mr. Showtime's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Zoning in with the overhand left. Clean shot with the right. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
He missed with that headshot. And yet another right hand land.
Do that again. Good. Do that one more time.
Mr. Showtime's got a bloody nose right now. I don't know if it's broken, but the bottom line is it's going to be a distraction. And that's the end of round 4. Jackson's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Yeah, you good. I mean, you good. I bought it in the beginning, of course, obviously.
You're not winning and you're not losing.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. There he goes with the right hand again. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scored well up top. left hand again. Halfway into round number 5 here. A good block.
That's where you want to go. Go.
To the head he goes with the left hand. Nice work, great technique, the combo land. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Blocks that belt line well. Good flush shot upstairs. Able to cover up that gut. Jackson's jammed by an uppercut. We've reached the halfway point of this battle. Real good fight here. Tough to get a sense of who's really up. I can see making an argument for either guy, but that's a testament to both guys and what they've been willing to bring to this battle tonight.
Yeah, what it's a testament to, Joe, is that it's an enjoyable fight. After a while, you don't even concentrate on who's up. All you know is you're enjoying every bit of it.
Targeting that 1-2. Solid uppercut. He does a nice job with the uppercut, and I think fans, especially fans that like the big shots, lots of offense, they love that color.
Yeah, because, you know, it's something that comes out of nowhere. It has real impact. It has vision value to it. I mean, it gets your attention. All of a sudden, it explodes up the middle, and bang, the head comes up, and it gives an opportunity for a little sweat to fly and for other punches to find that chin before it comes back down.
Mr. Showtime's left working well that time. Throws out the jab and then brings back the uppercut up top.
Good shot, boy. Good shot.
Body shot, left hand. Halfway through round 6. Jackson's able to land a nice clean left hand. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Jackson. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Back to basics here, as you can see the jab becoming a key instrument for him.
Boxing 101. You have an opponent walking in, you want to stay on the outside, use that jab.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in.
Nice.
Very nice defensive guard there. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. A little head hunting with the right. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. And there's the bell. Can you believe that? He was saved by the bell. Teddy, you've been in a spot like this before as a trainer.
Right now, you know what? What do you spend time on? You want to spend time on telling him why he got in that spot, why he got hit. But first, you got to make sure he revives. You got to get him clear-minded. You got to get his senses back first.
Teddy, I got to be honest with you. Based on what we saw in that last round, I didn't think we'd be broadcasting this round. I thought the fight would be over. It may be soon if his opponent can jump on him.
But this could be his only chance. I don't think he can last much longer. Maybe this is the moment where you expect your opponent to come after you fast. Maybe you grit yourself, you plant your feet, you draw a line in the sand, so to speak, and you nail him coming in.
How about that left hand? Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because
that's a huge left. Oh, and there you go. Early on here in the round, and he's already down. And he doesn't look good at all. Jackson's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Good looking jab there. Nice work with the jab on the outside. two-punch combo by Jackson. And clicks of the talk. Well, he's committed to the left hand and it's paying off here.
Keep your hands up, right?
You know, I get the sense as we open up this 8th round that he knows exactly where he stands right now. He's slightly up on your scorecard, but you can see he's got a little pep in his step.
Yeah, and he has a choice to make. He is just staying, really, this is what separates guys sometimes in anything we do out there. Not just boxing, but does he just stay?
Jackson stumped by a left hand. Solid. He just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Jackson's back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. That's a nice right hand that time by Mr. Showtime. The halfway point of round number 8. A crushing two-punch combo by Jackson. Body shot lands, goes the right. Brings the hook that time. Mr. Showtime's proving to be elusive. You see him with the left to the head there? Gets rid of that effort. Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. How about that? Another right hand.
Okay, breathe now. Deep breath, deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man.
Jackson's searching for something different as this round starts here. He's been down numerous times tonight, including the last round. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. How is he able to do this? How is he able to take these shots?
You know, one time Muhammad Ali talked about taking a chin. He had one of the great chins of all time. And what he basically talked about was that when you start to get hit those shots, you start to go down a hallway, and then you go into a great room. You go from a light room to a great room, and at the end of the hallway, you see a dark room. You don't want to go to that dark room, and you have a choice. You put your feet down, and you start backing up. I'm not going to that dark room. This guy is not being taken to that dark room.
90 seconds into the 9th round. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Mr. Showtime's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. A freight train uppercut by Jackson. Jackson's in a bad spot right now. He's big shot there. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Mr. Showtime's in a tough spot right now. Yes, he got up,
But well, that's the best noise he could ever hear, the bell to end that round. He was getting battered there. Jackson's lucky the bell rang when it did.
But it's little consolation to him because guess what? There's still plenty of bells, and they're not the church bells ringing in his head.
All right, last round. Okay, you have this one. You don't need to get careless. Don't get caught. So, he's tight. He's got nothing left, okay? Just go for the head and knock him out. It's done.
Which way will it go? Both men want it badly. Now the final round. Good combination landing there. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. And Mr. Showtime's absorbing a left hand. Solid. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
Get up, man.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Stand
5,
up. Stand.
6, 7, 8,
Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on, get up.
Make me not get up. Fuck it.
Come on, champ. Up.
The ref is stopping this fight. Jackson's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. I don't know why we're always so shocked, but we just are. You'd think we'd learn by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is
340
clearly
power
heading to a
shots.
decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For Teddy Atlas.
Nah, hell no. That ain't the end of the night. Why would it be the end of the night? They gonna win them all. Streak. Somebody break the streak. It is what it is. You're gonna run into all types of shit, especially on this game. So I don't know. I might hop on the speeder after this and we'll see what it's like.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Scores up the top with a left. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end.
Inside. Swing back.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Able to land with the right. Fighter coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on.
Yeah, Joe, this keeps So they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
They'll have to be candid, lawyer.
Nice strike after catching one by the bully. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good exchange. He fires back. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. 3 minutes gone by in this round. The bully's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. Solid left hand to the head. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the bully. Good way to protect the midsection. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did. Big shot. Puts him down.
And he gonna quit, huh? That shit. All right, y'all. We got one more. We gonna roll up, smoke, and we gonna fight a couple more. You feel what I'm talking about? That's out to everybody that's here right now. Y'all in the chat if y'all want me to go to Undisputed for a little bit.
You neck. 50 Cent, nigga. Tony A. Yeah, and you don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Yeah. Good things will happen to those who wait. But I'm stuck in the game, still slinging weight. That eggshell white, that tan in the brown for XL 6 or 7 4 pound. Suede seats top of Italian leather is better. And with cameras in the mirror, nigga cars score shutter. I'm on first class flights with flying cooks. Cause my verse sound nice when they flying hooks. Now I'm blowing Guido in Beverly Hills.
We got until I get done rolling up to make a decision.
Next year it's the new Hummer. Stash box with the llama. Drive through in the blue data bomber. Heaven to hell will prevail when I'm a gunner. Cause I eat up tracks like Hannibal and Dahmer. I'm the first one out and last one on the corner.
Damn,
son, where'd you find this?
With the Salazar, let off a clip and sound like spitballs going through straws. We got plenty of ratchets, but not on sale. We even got diligence that hold shotgun shells. These rappers is talking about bricks in they rhymes, but never did shit but some Mickey Mouse rhymes. And I'm respected, my work is never watered down. So when the first I get more checks than Nike Town. Slinging 31 bunnies, I've been on the block since niggas did the snake running man in the wop. When I was 15, I ain't want no working papers. I played the strip all night, serving niggas. Listen, nigga, we live like Italians in jail. I got COs bringing cell phones to my cell. Get rich in the game, niggas out to get you. Fill your ass up with lead, turn your ass to a pencil. I jump out with the Ruger rapid fire. I had you on the run like Omar on the wire. I'm the only rapper you know that stay on the run. I'm the only rapper you know that stay with a gun. I'm a hustler, OGs love to hate, cause I got old school money put away in the safe. You can catch me in the hood where that dope and coke at, or catch me in Cali in the Hollywood throwback. I'm a bail jumper, you know a fish scale pumper. Fuck Judge Wong, he won't catch me on the corner, nigga, pay poor tax. Homie, you owe me, you wanna rap, we could battle for your see-through rollie. I be in M-Mansion, stripping the mind.
This 187, yo.
There's too many Indians and not enough chiefs. Why you buy all the guns and you ain't got enough beef? This shit I spit will cause an all-out riot. And my new 4/5 will cause a hollow tip diet. I'm the type to tie up your lady, gun but your baby. I'm like the mob, nigga, fuck you pay me. I'ma hide my assets and disappear. Make a quick 20 mil and vanish in thin air. I finished my work, now it's time to cop and meet that Chinese lady at the baggage spot. I need 12-12s and 58-58s, cause I got 8 sales and they all gon' wait, motherfucker.
Yeah, and you don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it
All right,
don't
let's see what they
quit.
talking about.
G-Unit in your motherfucking
We'll come back
ass,
to
bitch.
fight now.
Yeah.
I ordered 200 hand force.
Can't forget, Shot Money, XL. Damn, guess who's back, motherfucker, the G-U-N-I-T. There's a lot of new niggas coming, but all of them's under me. I'm the top gunner, the boy winner, it's Lloyd Summer.
Let's see what is it.
What I keep on my wrist, this rap shit made me lazy. I smoke a blunt, get some head, and fall asleep on a bitch. Go get back your bronze chains. I'm #1 in the draft, just ask. You looking at the rap LeBron James. I'm like a breath of fresh air, the hope for the future. We got land, so I be looking out the scope when I shoot you. There's a couple niggas in the lane.
You see me all the Jones? I done hit that goal before. It's about to be all kinds of bullshit.
Go make a resume and stop wasting your time making them records the radio will never play. I'm dipped in my sneakers, green, blue, red, and gray. Live by a couple codes. Seen dude never say I laugh when I see your sales. Yale got a bigger buzz than you on the street, and he in jail. The hood is full of females praying they first to go hatch. I fuck my bitch with a condom and a birth control patch. I got a few single that mingle some bitches with brats. They hold me down, rub my back, and make bitches from scratch.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Buy a house with more rooms than a hotel floor. I'm ready, you're ready.
Crazy.
Every hood, I'm heavy, rolling, shoulder strapped to Desi. Yellow, gold, or platinum Desi. I ain't average, stupid. I'm going to compete with Nelly. Nigga, you starving. My money longer than
Send me an invite, Uso.
handcuffs off the bitch. We all be ready.
Send me an invite, Uso. And you know, I just be dibbling, dabbling every once in a while. I hop on, whoop somebody ass, and then get off. Yeah, send me an invite, Uso. Big yeet, big yeet. How many wrestling heads do we got in here? That's the question. How many wrestling heads do we got in here? Because I had this argument the other day, and somebody told me I couldn't let go of the past and all of this other extra shit. I'm like, let me tell you something, man. The Attitude Era was the best era ever. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That shit changed wrestling forever. Forever. The Attitude Era. It changed it. I came up, I was around through WrestleMania 2 and all of that other extra shit. Attitude Era was that shit. I'm talking about, bro, when I say everybody, grown-ass men, motherfuckers walking around school with belts and shit, talking about NWO during that Monday Night Wars and all of that other, like, dog, that was the best era of wrestling ever seen. Ever. Yes, put an emphasis on that. Put an emphasis on that. Some of the Mount Rushmore came up in Attitude Era. That was the Rock and Stone Cold going at it. Mankind and The Rock going at it. I remember when the Rock leaving the Nation of Domination, that's when everything started and shit, though, dog. That's when they had all types of, like, it was just like a whole bunch of talent at the time. Uso, send me an invite, though. But that Attitude Era, that was something else. You say Shotgun Saturday Night, you going way back. Sunday Night Heat. I mean, you watch Sunday Night Heat, Monday Night Raw, of course. Then they came out with SmackDown. On Saturday, they came out like, bruh, like you literally watched that. Rocket Sock Connection, you remember that? The Generation X. You can go on and on, like, dog. Hey, man, I would tell you like this, man. RP to Hulk Hogan. Fuck Hulk Hogan. You want me to tell you why? I was a Hulkamaniac coming up. I came up. You got to understand, I came up in the early 90s, late 80s and shit like that. So, like, Hulk Hogan was the man at one point in time. There ain't no mystery about that. Yeah. Yeah, that was that shit. But you remember they got that shit from ECW, pause. But like that Attitude Era was something like no other. This new shit, like, all right, it just don't hit like it used to hit. It just don't. Tables, ladders, and chairs, Hell in the Cells, when they first came out, bruh, y'all just wouldn't understand. Y'all wouldn't understand. I talk about the whole family in the house lined up to watch WrestleMania, that type shit. If you didn't watch WrestleMania on that fucking Sunday and you went to school, you didn't know nothing about that shit, you was a lame. Oh, yeah.
The crowd has been waiting for this one for a very long time.
You want to know who one of my favorite wrestlers was back in the day? This was the Attitude Era. And let me see how many of y'all know y'all wrestling. There was a wrestler named Tatanka. He would jump off the ropes and chop you in the fucking head. That was my nigga. That was my nigga, yeah. Him, the Ultimate Warrior was my dude. Marty Jannetty and the boys, him and Shawn Michaels, y'all don't remember them together.
If you want to call yourself the best, you've got to go through a legend like this man. And they'll be facing
Bret Hart used to be the man.
6'3" tall, and he tipped the scales at 226 pounds.
Yeah, if you've got a
Jack the Manasseh Mauler Dempsey, one of the legends of all legends, one of the best to ever lace up the gloves.
Yeah, but I know my wrestling. I was a wrestling head like a motherfucker.
Here comes the East.
I was a wrestling head.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing.
But at that point, I think the world was wrestling. Because I'm for real. Like, and I'll tell you, man, it used to be wild. Like, I'm talking about girls, everybody was on that wrestling shit.
When there's feeling, when there's heart involved, that's when you get a good fight, one-on-one.
So a capacity crowd here for this one. We've been waiting a long time for this matchup. And here we go. We're expecting an all-out offensive
Not at all. These
display.
commentators ass.
Neither fighter willing to slow down. Both of these men showing exceptional chins, by the way. Nice counter punch right up the middle. So much pre-hype surrounding this fight. The fans are on the edge of their seats.
It's so hot, it's so heated. There's a roof on here, you don't understand it. When you're working, when the noise is there, the pressure's on, you're thirsty, you're sweating, and you're getting under. You're on the wrong side of a beating. This can be hellfire on here.
There's a counter shot. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Insane action. Johnny, you would know this better than me, but I would hate fighting someone with this swarmer style. They don't let you breathe. They don't let you get off the ropes. You can't get your offense off. You just got to deal with them.
You got a swarm on your case. You know you've got to fight. You've got to hold them. You've got to tie them up. You've got to lean on them when you come in until the referee makes you break up. But keep your hands high because they will keep punching until that referee said stop.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talk about Dempsey in that last round.
So it's a YouTube boxing type of commentary. God damn, this shit be smoking like I'm fucking green room.
Turn the tables in this next round.
Needs a knockout without a doubt. Needs to go out there and think, right, you know what? Next round, you're getting it. You're going to get it. Kitchen sink.
Start sticking in a few body shots.
Man, I don't trust Haney Chin.
It's going to be a tougher fight.
I don't trust Haney Chin.
I want you to go back out there and take his confidence away. Go out, and in the first minute, stick him in the end.
He got exposed bad lightweight, so I don't know. I'm not going. I wouldn't put my money on. I wouldn't put my money on Haney. That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm also not gonna say Brian Norman gonna whoop him.
The gaps will appear. Good work out there. The jab's working nice. Kid, just go back out there and get behind the basics.
Fight to make right now, those kids Schofield and Shakur Stevenson. I want to see that.
Calling for seconds out as we get set to jump back in the action.
Get your focus back. Set him up. But you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely flat.
What do we expect to see here in round two? That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got.
You'd like to. You can only take so much.
What just happened?
This guy wants no more. Well, you don't see it very often, but here it is. This fight ends in a draw.
This why motherfuckers don't play this shit no more. Look at this shit. Look at this man.
They wanted to walk away with some winner, but eventually
look at
these
this,
guys
man.
are going to have to do it all over again.
Look at this.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
What is this? What is this? I'm not even Sergio Martinez. I got Larry Holmes. That's wild. That's wild. This is, you see? You see? You see? That's why I say when y'all motherfuckers come over here talking that disputed shit, be looking at y'all like y'all crazy. Prove my point every time. Embarrassing. Who you I guess we rode the same fighters. A very long way to go. I don't know why they, like, real talk, they should have waited till around this time to bring the game out. They fucked. I said that. I was a supporter of this game. Fuck this game.
I'm Todd Grisham. Next to me, of course, is Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud.
Fight
How
Night
have I
the
got
shit.
these ringside seats?
Time for our tale of the tape. He is the Manasseh Mauler, Jack Dempsey, 6'1" tall, 201 pounds. And up against him, it's Larry Holmes. Weighed in at 226 pounds. He stands 6'3" tall.
You want to get out of the way because when you've got a brawler that's in your face that wants to walk through you like a truck, you've just got to use your speed, use that reach, use that height, and keep them off you because if they get up close and personal.
Jack the Manasseh. And here.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing.
Ain't no competition with GTA. That's the most anticipated game in the past 15
Can't wait
years.
to see what goes down when the opening bell rings.
Todd.
We're expecting an all-out
I
offensive
did too, your
display.
mom's favor. Don't feel bad. I did too, though. And I bought the most expensive version on console.
Jab. Showing exceptional chins, by the way. Nice counter punch right up the middle. So much pre-hype surrounding this fight. The fans are on the edge of their seats.
It's so hot, so heat. There's a roof on here. You don't understand it. When you're working, when the noise is there, the pressure's on your face, you're sweating, and you're getting on you're on the wrong side of a beating. This can be hellfire on here.
Straight right just misses. Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. You'd like to see more jabs. When you're training to fight a swarmer, Johnny, you know this better than anybody. You have got to be in peak physical condition because they're not going to let you breathe.
You are fighting a swarmer. Be smart, be sharp, concentrate, but you've got to be confident. Do not dance his dance because that swarmer, once you do that, you're giving a man a chance that shouldn't have one.
You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talk about Dempsey in that last round. They've got the momentum. They've got the advantage. How do they carry that into the next round? Here we go for round 2. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round. Everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
To be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Beautiful counter punch. Well done with that counter shot. And this is incredible action from both of these heavyweights. Swing and a miss with that left hook. If you like defense, you're going to love this fighter. Excellent defense. They stay on the outside. They use their jab efficiently, and they don't take damage.
Do not give an outside fighter time to think. You've got to make the fighter panic. You've got to rush the fighter into doing things they don't normally do.
A real good back and forth between these two fighters.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Just misses with that jab. That jab doesn't find a home. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Dempsey in that last round. Well, we know they've got the advantage so far, but how do... On to the third. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Oh no, Dempsey is hurt. Looks like they've shaken it off.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense, work on defense, blocking and stopping and shooting.
They've got to use their jab better in this fight. Back and forth they go in this round. The momentum continues to shift.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
You'd like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight. Nice counter. Don't want to go tick for tat in there in this fight. The straight right just misses. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talk about Dempsey in that last round. And it's no secret who has the advantage. On to the fourth we go. That round was complete domination. Let's see if we can shake things up here in this round.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Beautiful counter punch. A big whiff with the right hook. The jab not finding its target. One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
It's the one who draws first blood, Todd. That's what you've got to look at. If you hit and you know you're in there with a banger, you've got to be on it, but you've got to be confident.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. It's not a match made in heaven.
Has been better than the defense. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. counter. Punch, counter punch. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Let's talk about Dempsey in that last round. On to the fifth we go. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Nice counter shot. One of the best attributes to have in boxing has nothing to do with boxing. It's how well you can take a punch to the face.
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got leather skin. It means you can still get caught. So you've got to go for those pointed areas over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You've just got to try and cut them, skim them, go for speed.
Beautiful counter shot. And just as quickly as it slows down, it heats back up. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
When are we going to see a jab from these two? Just missed with that jab. They have no respect for each other's punching power. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Dempsey in that last round. He is down
all day long, David.
Wow, you know, I've been in fights like that. When you're thinking, come on, Barry.
On to the sixth round. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
The old adage is no matter how much speed you've got, timing beats speed.
Having so much speed, what happens to your opponent is you get cut to ribbons, and that's where the referee has to jump in and stop the fight. And you know this is going to happen, so you rush your work. You think, I've got to get him inside close round.
Hey, those punches add up. Fighter will say no mas. Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Talk about Dempsey in that last round. Well, he is glad to have heard that bell.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important. Every second, every minute of this round is important.
You think it need more animation? I think it need a little bit more snapping their punches. Jab need to be a little bit more meaningful.
Just keep him on the end of that jab. You're getting your timing already. But like,
listen, be smart when you go out there. Just take the round off and win the round on your jab. And breathe when you're stepping about, all right? Good. You've completely switched off. Get your mind back up.
In there for one shot at a time. Sets him up.
Here comes round 7. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Both men step back for just a moment. Let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. We wanted action, and they are giving us action. Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we enter the final frames of this battle?
Todd, you know what? Sometimes when I've done in the ring with fights like that, and you punch them, you just want to run. You want that space.
Let's see that again.
I've got to see that again.
One, two, three, four, five. Listen to me. Are you okay?
Can't believe they managed to beat the count, but that could be the last hurrah.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put in round once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
10 seconds to go, and what domination we've seen in this round. Let's talk about Dempsey in that last round. The corner
He said Devin got that win. We'll see.
Round 8, and we're off again. It's been a nightmare so far. What can they do to turn this around?
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do they do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Walk away from each other and then run right back into trouble. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain then.
We're at the halfway point, and both of these fighters know the round is still up for grabs.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. One punch could change anything when these two step in the ring. Trying to land that jab. Deciding to let it all hang out here in this round. Hold it right there. Jack Dempsey. Oh boy, in trouble. Down goes Jack Dempsey. Oh my goodness. I want to see that one more time.
You're right, Todd. What a shot.
1,
Good fight. Oh.
No surprise there, a unanimous decision.
They've done it before, now they're doing it again, and look what's happened. A unanimous decision. What a way, what tactics, what a game plan. What a result.
You say you shouldn't have chosen Dempsey. He was fighting though. I see this cute time. Shit is still bullshit. It's taking all year to find a fight. Nah, Uso, did I seem like I was rusty at this shit? Did it seem like I was rusty for real?
We've got high hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Should be a really... And here he is. One.
This bout.
So they stare at... We waited a long time, and now we've got this fight. There's a scoring blow. Those counter punches have to hurt. Beautiful counter shot. That hook just can't find the target. This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
Reaction is second to none. It's the blink of an eye, and they're waiting for any little twitch you do. So you've got to fight a counter puncher smart.
Nice counter shot. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Wanted to land the left hook, but was not successful. Which one of these athletes is going to say, I can't take it anymore? That right hook won't score. nice idea with the jab, but does not land. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. Pretty dominant round there. Let's see how they respond here in the next round.
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy. If they...
And there's the bell to start round 2. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
If you're a counter puncher, then basically you do the counter attack. You let them get their punch off first, and then you answer in kind.
Counterpunch is my favorite kind of fighter. A good counterpuncher, they're the people that make the history of our sport.
How about that time counter shot? Nice defense on that right hook. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. They have no respect for each other's punching power. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Catch and shoot. It's obvious which one of these fighters has to get on the inside.
Never gonna happen. If you've got a good jab, you've got a good reach. I know. Nobody could ever get past that jab.
Doesn't always pay to be first. It pays to be last. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Crawford.
You did good, bro.
You know that bell was sweet music to his ears.
Wow.
Here we go in round 3. Who's going to land the first big shot? Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Those counter punches have to hurt. They exchange punches. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to go down? That hook won't score. That hook won't score. For those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. When you're a power puncher, you're not as concerned with how many punches you throw. It's about how many you land and how hard they are.
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. He is in big trouble here. He may have been saved by the bell.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Punch, counter punch. Nice defense on that hook. Jab not finding its target. Good counter punch. This fighter's sort of the death by 1,000 paper cuts approach. He'll hit you 1,000 times before you can land one.
When you have a fight that's got that great footwork and that great hand speed, it's so hard. It's an uphill battle.
This fight a little bit closer than I think a lot of people thought.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
Good counter punching. When you watch lightweight, you expect high-level footwork and hand speed, and that's what we're getting here this afternoon. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. That was almost a... On to the fifth we go. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin where you know you can walk through anything and everything. When you let those shots go and it's just bouncing up and they're walking you down, it's so demoralizing. It absolutely breaks your heart. What else can you do?
Punch, counter punch. Straight right just misses. You'd like to see more jabs. Nice counter. Punching. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. Talk about a one-sided 3 minutes. There's the bell to start round 6. Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Crawford just got rocked. I thought we were going to see the finish there.
Bean Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
Good counter punch. His stamina is off the charts. Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Well, you know, in this division, we're going to see a lot of combinations, a lot of counter punching.
It's the one who draws first blood, Todd. That's what you've got to look at. If you hit, and you know you're in there with a banger, you've got to be on it, but you've got to be confident.
Both men step back for just a moment. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. Here comes round 7. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him.
Where did that come
Wow.
from? Down they go! He knew his chin would get tested in this fight, and it failed him miserably.
A shot from the gods took him out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me your ball.
The referee says they can continue, but how much more do they have left?
Well, now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to...
Whoa, Johnny, take a look at this action. Marquez is dazed. We almost saw a knockout a second ago, and now they're going toe-to-toe.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
He's got the advantage halfway through the round.
Perfect game plan. The thing is, can anybody figure out what to do to change this? It's a perfect start.
Big hook. Good thing it didn't land. You don't want to go tit for tat in there in this fight. That counter shot lands. You believe... Whoa, wait a minute! Marquez is hurt! Imagine seeing this punch coming and not being able to do anything about it.
Even I've got to see...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Both men promised to knock their opponent down, and they were right in that round.
And they were heavy knockdowns too.
Yes, I like that round. Good round. Feel good? Good man.
Hey, let's go out there and let's reset.
Shots, keep smart. Now, I don't want you to load up. Don't be looking there for one.
Yeah, go out there, you win this next round for me, kid. Let's get out there, get your boxing back together. Just take the round off, win the round on your jab. And breathe when you're stepping around.
Go out there and finish him. Just the same.
Yeah, they told me to try it out, bro.
Come on, you've let him back into the fight.
He'll start tiring him. So just keep him on the end of his jab. Keep me.
Round 8, and we're off again. Keep in mind, both of these fighters got knocked down in the prior round.
That is showing the fitness, that is showing the stamina, that is showing the hard work done in the gym. If you can get knocked down and get back up and knock your opponent down, they've got it.
You can tell one of these fighters is starting to fade. What does he need to do to get back in this contest?
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower. Calm, because if you panic, you get desperate. If you get desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
What a punch. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Those counter punches have to hurt. You know, with lightweights, these guys are going to be lightning quick.
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain then.
When are we going to see a jab from these two? Nice counter. You'd like to see more jabs. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. So it's a majority decision. One judge saw it a draw.
Yes,
the other
sir.
two scored it for
Body.
It's been a good one. Good entertainment. Everybody benefit. Those fighters there will learn so much from this fight. The fans cannot argue with that decision.
Fight night, of course.
Come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
I knew he was going to punch himself out. Didn't I say that in the beginning of the fight he going to punch himself out? I said that in the beginning of the fight that he was going to punch himself out. That's exactly what he did. You say this is the hardest fight night, the best boxing game you're going to play right now. In my honest opinion, that's my personal opinion. I mean, you guys just saw, so you be the judge and you tell me.
evening. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Jackson's making his way to the ring right now, flanked by his cornermen, and just an overall feeling that they're not exactly hyped up for this one. His poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do what is in front of him, and he has what it takes to accomplish the goal. Opening round scheduled for 10. Mr. Showtime showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Good block.
Keep your hands up.
Score with it. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Good biting, snapping shot by Mr. Showtime. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Jackson's jab lands well. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Go, go, go. Head movement.
What a smart combination by Jackson. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. And he scores with a three-punch combo. Jackson's able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Bang that body. Finish with that nasty uppercut. Good job. Where's your body work? Come on now, hit the body. Let's see that. Hit the body.
Oh, you gave him that round, man. You gotta win these early rounds for me. You're not shooting your jab.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Jackson. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime.
Let's go.
Very accurate with the overhand right. Frustrating his opponent with great defense.
Keep that head moving.
You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body.
Right haymaker, baby.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Able to get rid of that one. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Come on, shorten it up.
Halfway through round number 2. Turns over that hook upstairs. Each man able to land an uppercut. Well put together combination by Jackson. Accurate hook. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Good combination to the head.
There you go.
See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Jackson. Little head hunting with the left. Mr. Showtime's proving that he's here to
Free
fight.
Palestine out.
And round number 3 is underway.
Let's see some defense.
A well-placed left hand up top. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Oh, good-looking two-punch combination by Mr. Showtime. Good shot there with that left. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. And now he scores with that left to the body. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Good job on that uppercut by Jackson. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good job staying away from the danger there.
Uppercut to the inside.
Jackson's got a great sense of when and how to throw the uppercut. How do you coach a guy up on the uppercut? What do you tell him?
Well, first of all, you don't want it to become a dangerous punch for you. You don't want to drop your hands and throw it. You want to make sure that you drop that shoulder a little bit and you don't give up defense for offense.
And a right hand lands flush. He fires off the combination there and it lands. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. And round 3 comes to an end.
Keep that jab pumping, then throw the lead right in. You're winning this fight hands down, baby. All right, your jab works good when you use it.
Start of round number 4. Jackson's accuracy has really carried this fight so far. He's up 3 rounds to zip on your scorecard.
Yeah, and again, it's because of what you just touched on. He's been a sharpshooter all night long.
There's a nice left hand able to get in. Comes with the right. Good strong. And yet another big shot comes in. He was standing up to it, but now he goes down for the first time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Well-placed left hand there. what fight it's been. The kind of fight that tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one can win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
This is yours, you hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that and keep throwing punches.
You gotta watch
You have the double jab, all right? It's timing. Every
quickly can he recover? That's one of the questions that'll be answered early on in this round after being knocked down in that last round.
Well, what he has to do is go out there, be defensive-minded. I think get a little time early on. Don't worry about winning or pressing the first part of the round. Just get himself together, then start picking it up after that.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because you got an opponent who's...
Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life. In the ring, you get taught that real fast.
He got caught by a big shot.
That's it.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Right to the belt line. Little head knocking with that right hand. A stinging uppercut by Jackson. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Really on target there with a three-punch combination.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head. Left and right.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Teddy, we know what the problem is. He's getting hit by left hands. Offer up the solution. Can you believe that? What a change in... Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down. Oh, it may be close here. Can he survive the round?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And there's the bell. He is saved by the bell. Oh, boy, Teddy, he's in a world of hurt now. Only 60 seconds in front of him.
And you know what? Less than 60 seconds. It took him 5 seconds to get him on that stool. So right now, they can't concentrate just on telling him things, and he needs to be told why he got hit. But they got to get ice on him, and they got to, right now, they have to revive him.
Jackson's getting back to basics. A good, solid jab. A barrage of punches now. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Jackson staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Flush right hand to the head. Jackson's putting forth a great combination there. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Teddy, he's just covering up. That's all he's doing, but it gives his opponent so much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, first of all, some of them are going to get through and some of them will watch it. And you just touched on it. I mean, you come up, you tell your opponent, hey, I'm camping out, I'm not going back. So instead of throwing 1 or 2 at you, he's throwing combinations of 3, 4, 5. You got a problem.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. Jackson's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Big, big shot to the head.
He left the hole, it was closed.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He catches a lucky break. Saved by the bell here at the end of the round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
Okay, same thing. Keep that jab.
Tough to believe that he can turn things around quickly. Hard to believe, based on the end of that last round, that he was even able to survive.
Well, if you read up on Houdini, the great escape artist, it's hard to believe that he escaped some of the positions he was in. Remember that box with the chains around him and everything underwater? He got out of this.
Another flush shot to the head. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Teddy's just not keeping up his guard here. Oh, a big shot comes home. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown,
Play it 2 or 3 times, you pussy ass nigga.
a little lazy.
1, 2.
Jackson's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Jackson. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Jackson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
You need to keep that head loose.
Jackson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. He scores. Wow! He just fought the other guy's fight, and now
This dude just swinging for the fences now.
No, he should have been on the inside.
He better enjoy it, because he damn sure ain't winning this fight.
A world of punches.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jackson's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. How about a return to center with the left hand? He has his target. He lands a straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And this round comes to an end. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Teddy's scorecard just showing that obviously as we start round number 8. You would think that he's got so much left in him, Teddy. Can he deliver?
Of course he can, because he wants to. See, that's what it comes down to sometimes. Sometimes you see a guy on the inside, and you say, oh, how come he's not punching? What does it take to fight on the inside? You want to throw the punches. You want to do it. Right now, he just has to want to throw those punches and want to win the fight.
Mr. Showtime's coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs on the feet?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe feint him a little bit. Let him think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then wind up boxing, staying on the outside, buying some time.
Get after him! Oh, that's a big right.
Come on, man. This the shit I'm talking about right here.
He's been there before, and now he's there again. He got
The fuck out of here with this shit, dog.
Keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
It ain't even about the replays. This dude just swinging. He ain't even taking a break in between.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The fuck out of here, dog. Like,
Jackson's able to
you getting your ass with the whole fight, and all of a sudden you doing this goofy ass shit. Fuck out of here.
You gotta know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, The bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Mr. Showtime's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. Jackson's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top tonight.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
Go! Go! Keep doing what you're doing.
Mr. Showtime's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something to keep our eye on. Combination to the head. That's a good left hand by Mr. Showtime. A solid through uppercut by Jackson. Targeting the left hand to the body. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Nice solid left hand. Oh!
I just don't know what to say about that.
Was a wrecking ball.
This nigga just went to going crazy. The last 2 rounds all of a sudden. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Not long ago, when we put up your scorecard on the screen, I noticed somebody from his
That
corner
shit weak
looking
as
up at the
hell.
big jumbotron here in the arena.
That shit weak as fuck right there. Some of the weakest shit I think I ever seen. Not one stun, not nothing. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's what I be talking about. All of a sudden, this nigga is a super fucking fighter and the fucking, man. Just take every.
Arena in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Hunt's on his way to the ring. Boy, he looks confident. We've seen it many times with him through the years, but tonight he's bubbling with confidence. Jackson's making his... They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Hunt's right hand scores well. Right to the body. Good smooth work by Hurricane. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Hunt's defense is paying off now. Good looking right hand after he got hit. hurt. Mr. Showtime. Big shot he just scored with. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
1, 2.
Jackson's rising back up. That takes some guts. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. What a thudding shot he just landed. What a big shot. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think he's just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Really good work. Did you see that? He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
2, 3, 4.
Hunt, 60 seconds to recover. Hopefully will be enough for him. Now, he's got good corner there. He's got the right people in place to try to fix this situation.
Yeah, and they got to work like a pit stop, you know, in the Indianapolis 500. One guy's giving the gas, the other guy is changing the tires, you know, another guy's maybe giving the driver a little water. They got to do the same thing. Give him some water, refresh him a little bit, work his legs a little bit, and then just before he goes out, a little advice.
Tanking away a body shot with the right hand. A good, clean, old 1-2 by Mr. Showtime. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Nice work with the uppercut. Still doing good work in there, and he's gaining momentum. Momentum that started when he scored the knockdown in the last round.
That's exactly what happened. He scored that knockdown. You know, he was a little conservative before that, but he's thrown right in front of us.
There it is! Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you got to wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they going to stop this?
4, 5, 6.
Hunt still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beats the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is, you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Fighting jab. Big shot from crashing home. He never saw that coming. Hunt knocked down by a punch that came from out of left field.
That was like Haley's Comet. You won't be seeing that again for about 10 years.
7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. The fight is over. And Mr. Showtime's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Teddy, there's a lot of explaining to do here, but help me with this. Was this early knockout out of left field a product of what? So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Mr. Showtime's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Really on the mark with that overhand left. Left to the body. top. A snapping combination by Mr. Showtime. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Mr. Showtime's punch is far off the target. Jackson's hurt by a big shot. And Mr. Showtime smacked up top.
Don't worry now. I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up and keep working that jab, okay?
What's going on, Randall?
Keep moving.
There's water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
All the eyes are on him to start this round. Jackson's legs look just a little shaky, but keep in mind, he barely survived that last round.
No, but keep one other thing in mind. I agree with you, Joe, but he's been here before. He's very...
Hold on it! Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. Keep your hands up. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. That left hand over the top, he's accurate with it. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Bad Intentions is putting forth a little boom, 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 a three-punch combination score. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Jackson still shaking after feeling that uppercut. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Good flush shot by Bad Intentions. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. And now another left. Bad Intentions is putting on a display of accuracy, and the punch numbers tell that story.
Keep your hands up. Keep working the jab, okay? Double up.
He seems fully recovered to me. Here we are, the start of a new round, and a fighter that got tagged hard in the last round seems as fresh as could be.
So when you push a fighter, when you push a human being to a dark place, that's when you're gonna...
He didn't see that left hand. Look at that. He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Targeting that straight left hand. And Mr. Showtime's got to feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Halfway through this round, Jackson's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. Targeting that overhand left. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Bad Intentions is giving us some opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab. Now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past it.
Nice work on the combination by Bad Intentions. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there.
Come on.
The left hand coming into play by Bad Intentions.
Get inside, get inside. Good job.
10 seconds to go in this third round. To the head he goes with a left hand. And that's the end of round 3.
You got to relax. You got to move out there.
We got it.
Move, move.
Well, with 3 rounds complete here, it's worth a look at Teddy's scorecard to see where he sees it.
Get out the way.
And an excellent uppercut by Jackson.
Come on, kids.
And Mr. Showtime's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Effective work with that flush overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Jackson's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
With uppercuts. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Bad Intentions is crushed by a huge uppercut. Seconds to go in the fourth. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
That's it.
Mr. Showtime, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Both men digging in with uppercuts. Flush shot, it was the overhand left. Jackson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landed. Mr. Showtime's left now getting into the mix. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Bad Intentions. Scores with the uppercut. Bad Intentions is just being smart on the outside. Oh! Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
4, 5.
Jackson's going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes. Kill some time. Make the referee come in between you and break you.
Good defensive skill with the block by Jackson. And Mr. Showtime, bang, by an uppercut. Hitting to the body work now. He lands the right hand. And round 5 comes to an end. Mr. Showtime's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up things. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring, where at least his good eye is in front.
Bad Intentions has got a real acquired skill here, and that is the ability to pick your shots and land them.
So you hear the saying when people say, you know what time it is. You have to know what time it is. He knows what time it is. He knows when to throw certain punts.
You see how he comes over the top with that left hand. Well-placed shot there. Able to land the hook to the head. Oh, he gets hit by a left. Oh, and there you go. Jackson's going to have to get up from that flash knockdown.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I should have did what I started doing in the second, like in the first half.
Guts he's showing here. I don't know that he's going to get the glory, but what guts to keep fighting here when he's damaged like this.
Well, actually, Joe, too much guts. That's why the old-time guys, the smart trainers used to say, you have to have a little fear in there to know when you're in a bad place, to know when to grab, when to get out of there.
Accurate with a straight left. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Jackson's tag. Good body shot.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that.
Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nothing you can do about that bullshit right there.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
And it's all over. Jackson's unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout. Bad
Literally had to
Intentions
start throwing
is
power
hitting
punches
end
with
to
him.
a very strong night for him.
There is a
That's
business
all he
component
throw.
to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is, yeah, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people interested, excited. He just did that.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
Yeah, I think that's it. We've been in 5 hours, man. Shouts out to everybody that's still here. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon, man. Same time, same place. Lux Vision, no vision, man. I appreciate everybody that's here. Peace. Make sure y'all run them likes up for me. It's free 99. We out this motherfucker.